High School, where it's another beautiful day for high school between the visitors and the Kaukauna Galloping Ghosts and the home squad in the Appleton North in 1 conference records. And both squads will be looking at another win to move them closer to locking in a playoff spot. Kaukauna comes into this one with a 3-3 overall record and with a 48-14 victory over Oshkosh West last week at home. Kaukauna 225 passing yards and 2 touchdowns. The defense also came up big last week. On the other bright side, I should say, was that the special teams for Kaukauna was Saul at the helm of the Lightning, owns a 4-2 overall record. Appleton North. The Rockets scored 22 unanswered, 97-yard kickoff return touchdown from Elijah Valeri. The Lightning put up 190 passing yards from quarterback Grant Hardin. North plays both school songs. The last time the Galloping Ghosts took on Appleton North, Kaukauna took home a thrilling 13-10 home victory in overtime on October 4th of 2024, as here comes the Lightning running onto their home field for their homecoming game. His first drive in overtime, and Kaukauna was able to respond with a rushing touchdown from running back Kyle Kress to win the game. The Ghost offense ran all over Appleton North last year when they totaled 244 rushing yards, including 194 rushing yards from Aiden Reardon in the win. I'm looking at some players to look out for both sides. For Appleton North, it's going to have to be their quarterback, Grant Hardy, both duties. So far this season, he has 611 yards passing with 190 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 rushing touchdown. The other big player to look out for Appleton North is Anthony Reichel. He has 22 rushes on the air for 172, main source of offense time and time again for the lad. 2 touchdown receptions against Nina, and they're going to have to rely on him for some big offense tonight against the Galloping Ghosts. And of course, for Kaukauna, yards passing this season, has 6 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, and he has a 129.2 quarterback rating so far in his first season as a starter. Passing yards, 2 touchdowns. He also had 31 rushing yards as well. And he threw a 75, cruising to that 48-14 win at home. Another person really to look out for is Aiden Reardon. So really both the running backs for these two teams, going to have to look out for them. Reardon up to 2. They have a really good running back too in Muhammad Job. Job has 4 touchdowns so far this season category. So we're only about here watching Kaukauna take on the Appleton North Lightning right here on Zaleski Sports. Welcome back to Zaleski Sports. There, now we got the audio going correctly. We just heard the Appleton North Lightning Martin Ghosts and the Appleton North Lightning. Now, Appleton North did win the toss, and they chose to defer, so Kaukauna will end up getting the ball first in this one as our color guard leaves the field in Appleton North. So far this season, Kaukauna's offense is averaging 26 points a game and 202 passing yards a game. They've also averaged over 100 yards rushing every contest, and they're averaging 16 points in the first half so far this season, so they can get hot in a hurry. And that would really help them here is to put another win on that record. They're 3-3 so far, 3-1 in the FVA so far, and tied for 3rd right now in the conference with Appleton North, so really it's a must-win game for both squads. Appleton North's defense on the other side, they allow 15 points a game, and they've held their opponents to 103 passing yards a game, 90 rushing yards a game. But on the other side, I mean, they've had an average of 55 yards of penalties in the last 4 games as well. So that could be an important stat to look out for as we move through this contest. As both special teams huddles will look to break. Kaukauna will receive the ball. Have to see who will return this one. Cavi Weinberg has been a returner for most of the year, but I mean, talk about a big kickoff return last week from Will Clark, 98 yards against Oshkosh West. This return squad for the Galloping Ghosts has really proven that they can switch the field on their opponents, and that's really been one of the strengths this season for Kaukauna. Kaukauna will receive on the left-hand side of the field. They'll move from right to left, and kicking on the right side will be Appleton North. To kick off for Appleton North will be the sophomore kicker and Kyler Shandavong. Shandavong this season as a kicker hit a 38-yard field goal in week 2, so he's been pretty good so far this year for the Lightning of Appleton North. And Cavi Weinberg is deep to return. 3 men back there. Will Clark is back there as well. Same as Lathan Hurst. Still discussing things at the 50-yard line. Not sure what the holdup is. I mean, Kaukauna is in their formation right now, still going over things with the kickoff team for Appleton North. Appleton North, their offense, they've averaged 22 points a game, including 101 passing yards and 114 rushing yards a contest. And they've really done their damage in the third quarter. They've totaled 45 points across their 6 games in the third quarter, excuse me. But on paper, like I talked about in the pregame show, these two teams are very, very evenly matched. Same conference record, very similar averages when it comes to yards a game. And again, we will continue to wait for this kickoff team to sort things out. And now they do finally break the huddle. So Shandavong will kick off. Move the ball over to the right hash. Like I said, 3 men are back to return for the Galloping Ghosts. Homecoming here at Appleton North High School. I heard there's going to be some fireworks after the game as well, so that should be a spectacle. I don't know if I've really ever seen fireworks shot off at a high school homecoming game before. At least not where I went to high school, but Shandavong runs up and sends this ball away. We are underway between Appleton North and Kaukauna. As returning that one is Weinberg. Weinberg moves across the 25-yard line. He gets chopped down right at the 25, and that is where Ryan Carroll and the Galloping Ghost offense will take over. On the tackle that time was Austin Barnes, the senior defensive back, who stopped Weinberg at the 25. First and 10, Kaukauna. We are 8 seconds into this game. Last week, Ryan Carroll, like I talked about, very, very effective. Had 225 passing yards, 31 rushing yards, and 2. And now we are given the go sign. So, cleared in, but just behind him. Just tossed it behind him. He was dashing across the middle of the field around the 50-yard line, and if that pass is right out in front of him, Reardon will head over to the sideline as Carroll breaks the offense once again. Empty backfield, 3 receivers to the right side and 2 to the left. Carroll takes a snap, drops back in the shotgun, looks, fires over to the right side. He's got his man Schwalbach. He made the catch! Moss, 3 defenders, pulls it down. First down, Galloping Ghosts. He just tossed that one up there, and Tyler Schwalbach was able to come down with it. That's his 10th catch of the season. Before this game, Schwalbach had 185 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns. Last week, he had 2 catches and 60 yards, including a 45-yard touchdown reception against Oshkosh West. And they got Schwalbach in the game early. Ball spotted at the 48-yard line of Appleton North. put one man in motion, takes a snap, and will toss it over to Cavi Weinberg. Weinberg gets a screen. He's off across the 45, down near the 40-yard line of the Lightning. They'll call him taken down at the 41-yard line of the Lightning, and a big pickup on first down. We're going to say it's a gain of 7 for Weinberg on his first catch of the day. Still without a touchdown this season is Weinberg, so they'll look to potentially get him going in this one. Brings up 2nd and 3. Two receivers right and one to the left. Carroll stands with Reardon right next to him. Now spins out of it. We actually have a different quarterback in there. Sends that one deep down the field. And that time in at quarterback was Grant Van Eyck. He was wearing number 20 out there. That was interesting. Flag was on the field, and they're going to say it's on Kaukauna. So that will back them up, but was not exactly sure. I don't believe that's Carroll out there. He's on the sideline. Freshman. He has 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Takes a snap, tries to go up the middle, breaks. And there is a flag on the play. Was sent down over by the Kaukauna sideline. And after the flag on Kaukauna, this one on Appleton North, and they're going to get a big chunk of that yardage back that they just lost. So it's holding against the Lightning. Personal foul against the Lightning. Sorry, I heard the PA announcer say holding, and I was... So after the personal foul, it brings up a fresh set of downs for the Galloping Ghosts. Ball is spotted up there, runs across the right side, is across the 25, down to the 20-yard line of Appleton North, where he's shoved out of bounds, and they're moving the chains once again. 1st and 10, Galloping Ghosts. You know, hopefully Ryan Carroll's okay. He has been a main part of this Galloping Ghost offense for some time now. Van Eyck stands with Bauer to his right and 2 receivers on the left side. Reardon stands in the backfield. Snap goes, handoff to Reardon. Reardon up the middle. A nice chunk on that first down carry. They're going to say a gain of 5 on the play, 2nd and 5. After that run from Reardon. Weinberg checks back in. He was on the sideline. 2 receivers are on the left side. Van Eyck stands with Reardon in the backfield. He's got to get the snap off. Hands the ball off to Reardon. Reardon gets a good block. He cuts his way up the middle. Reardon inside the 10. Down near the 5-yard line of the Lightning. And again, they move the chains. I say he's at the 6-yard line of Appleton North. 1st and goal. 2 receivers off to the left side. Snap goes, handoff to Reardon. Reardon fights his way, and he'll be knocked down at the 5-yard line. Only going to be a gain of 1 on the play. 2nd and goal. Now they'll back things up and just kind of sort out what they want to do in the huddle with Van Eyck out there. Van Eyck will break the huddle. So they have 2 receivers are on the 3 receivers, in a bunch formation on the left. And Bauer's on the right. Snap goes to Van Eyck. There's a flag on the play. Dumps it off to Weinberg. Weinberg breaks 1 tackle. Is he in the... Is he in? Cannot see. I believe he was in. But there is a flag on back up the Kaukauna offense as they were inside. Up and goes. I'll back him up. Goes. Second down and 10. Van Eyck with Reardon right next to him. The snap. Handoff goes to Reardon. Reardon with a big push from his old line. Nearly. We are outside of the press box here at Appleton North, so apologies. Third down coming up for Kaukauna, deep in Lightning territory. Bunch formation on the left, and Pearson Bauer on the right side. Van Eyck sends Weinberg in motion, now sends it over to Weinberg. Weinberg tries to spin out of it, he does. He's past one defender and he's knocked down by two more Lightning. That's going to bring up fourth down and goal at the 5-yard line. And it looks like they'll send out the field goal unit, I would think. Weinberg is the kicker for Kaukauna. He has had a very, very good leg as well. I mean, he's 4 of 4 on field goals this season. The snap, it's a clean hold. The kick is up, and it is good. And just like...
Are you a retiree like myself and have some spare time and wanting to meet new people? I drive school bus for Kaukauna Buses. I enjoy seeing many smiling faces, and I still have time for the activities I enjoy. Kaukauna Buses offers a flexible schedule, and it's a well-paid part-time job. It's the perfect balance of work and play. Come join me make a difference in your community. Visit Kaukauna.com for more information and to find a Kaukauna terminal near you.
Cavi Weinberg just connected on a field goal to give Kaukauna a 3-0 for the first time today. It was a pretty good drive from the Galloping Ghosts considering their quarterback got knocked out. And on to kickoff for Kaukauna. It'll be Meyer on to kickoff. This roster that I was given was not exactly accurate. But Meyer on to kickoff for the Galloping Ghosts. 3 men back to receive for Appleton North. A little pooch kick from Meyer. It's going to go out of bounds. Not really what you want to do on a kickoff. And now there's going to be some very good field position coming for the Lightning of Appleton North. Appleton North will be led by their quarterback. He's a senior, Grant Hardy, second team all FVA offense. Also a second team all conference punter as well. They'll mark the ball at the 35-yard line. That's where Appleton North will take over after the penalty. And Hardy sets up his offense. Wilson stands behind him. He'll motion him off now to the left side. 2 receivers each side for Hardy. Hardy takes a snap and he'll drop back in the pocket, looks over to the right side, incomplete, as that pass was intended for Keegan Munchow. Munchow just kind of went off of his hands. It was a low pass over to Munchow on the right side. Unable to haul it in, and that brings up 2nd and 10. Munchow this season has 17 catches for 293 yards, 3 touchdowns. And last week he had 7 catches for 116 yards and 2 touchdowns. That was against Nina. 2 receivers right side. Puts 1 in motion. Hardy takes a snap. He'll hand it off to Wilson. Wilson moves up the middle, met by a swarm of Galloping Ghosts, and a pickup of 4 on the run. Hunter Myers was in there on the stop, the defensive end for Kaukauna. And just like that, it's already 3rd down and 6 for Appleton North. Clock continues to roll. We're under 6.5 to go in the first quarter. So Hardy breaks the huddle. 2 receivers each side. Darcel Wilson stands right behind him. He'll put Munchow in motion. Sends him over to the slot. takes a snap. Hardy drops back, looks over the middle. He's got his man. That one is caught by Keegan Munchow, and that's a first down for the Lightning. First time went off his hands. Second time he was targeted, he's able to reel that one in over the middle to move the chains. Like I talked about, this Appleton North offense, they average 101 passing yards a game. They also average 22 points a game. And usually this offense puts its most points up in either the first or the third quarters. 3 receivers right side, Wilson in the backfield. Hardy takes a snap, handoff goes to Wilson. Wilson moves across the left side, and he's dragged down. A nice tackle that time from Will Clark, and a late flag is on the play. We'll have to see what this call is from our officiating crew. It was a pickup of 2 before the flag. Wait for the sign. Personal foul on the offense. So that will be a huge penalty to back them up. After a gain of a couple, I mean, they're going to be set up with, I'll have to calculate that in my head, but even the PA guy just says second and long. He's not even sure. 2nd and 22. So after the penalty, Hardy sets up with Wilson right behind him. He's in the pistol formation. Sends Munchow across the offense. Backs up with the snap. Looks, fires. That's out of the reach of Reichel. Incomplete. That brings up 3rd and long. That time it was just too far to the left side of Reichel. Turned around and the ball was out of reach. Had to let one go right past him. And it's 3rd and 22. Ball is spotted at Appleton North's own 34-yard line. Just about 5 minutes left in the first quarter. They'll send Munchow to the right side. 2 receivers on the right side. Hardy awaits the snap. Hands it off to Wilson. Wilson fights his way right up the middle. This is a good run. Not going to be enough for the first down, but still a very, very good pickup. They're going to say it's going to be 4th down at about 13. That was a gain of 9 from Wilson. A very nice run, but they'll have to punt this ball away. And Grant Hardy, the second-team all-conference punter, will await the snap. I believe that's Schwalbach deep to receive. This is a very, very good punt. Schwalbach will field it at the 25, and he's taken down by 4 Lightning at the 27-yard line, and that's exactly where they will take over the Kaukauna offense. And Ghosts will look to put some more points up on the board, as I got to find my reads on here. A little bit of a different setup for us here at Appleton North, just in the crowd, but we're still having a pretty good game set up here. As here comes the Galloping Ghosts, all set up. Grant Van Eyck in there at quarterback still. Hits the snap, drops back, looks over the middle. He's got Cavi Weinberg. He's hit, but he stays up. He moves across the 40, down to the 30, breaks another tackle. He cuts it back, and he fights his way inside the red zone of Appleton North on the first play of their second drive. What a catch and run that was. They'll spot the ball at the 17-yard line of the Lightning. 1st and 10. Van Eyck now has Muhammad Job in the backfield with him. 2 receivers each side. Van Eyck takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Job. Job goes up the gut. And a pickup of about 3 on the carry. Inches them just a little bit closer to that goal line of Appleton North. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7. Ball is at the 14-yard line. 3:15 left in the opening quarter. 3-0, Kaukauna leads it. Van Eyck will break the huddle with 2 receivers left and 1 to the right. Job stands in the backfield. Van Eyck takes a snap. He drops back, fires it over to Schwalbach. Schwalbach breaks a tackle. He is down near the line to gain. He was tackled in the field of play, so the clock will continue to run. I believe he's a yard short. It does bring up 3rd down. 3rd and 2, they'll say. On the scoreboard, it says 3rd and 2. Our PA announcer said 3rd and 3, but whatever it is, still another big 3rd down. You got to find the end zone if you're Kaukauna. You're kind of disappointing if you ended up with 2 field goals, but you'll take the points any way you can get them. Van Eyck with the snap. He'll hand it off to Job. Job gets a good block, but he's taken down. Only a gain of 1 on the carry. I believe that was Trey Fox, the senior defensive lineman, who brought him down, and that does bring up 4th down. I have to see what head coach Matt Binsfeld wants to do. And it looks like we'll have another field goal attempt from Cavi Weinberg. It'll be a 26-yard field goal on the left hash for Cavi Weinberg. Snap is clean, the kick is up, and it is good. And just like that, Weinberg extends the Galloping Ghost lead to 6-0. This is coverage of high school football on Zaleski Sports.
I actually described Fox Valley Tech as a home away from home.
It was very comforting that it was a class size of 20 people or less.
Cost is a huge factor. When I look at Fox Valley Technical College, you're not spending that much for a degree.
If I was 30 when I went back to school here, I have had no regrets.
I think the hands-on training really sets us apart.
They will do anything to make sure that you succeed.
Welcome back to Appleton North High School. For the Galloping Ghosts. And deep to receive will be Anthony Reichel, a sophomore running back for the Lightning. Meyer takes his steps. Appleton North prepares to take over for the 2nd time tonight. It's another bloop kick from Meyer. This time it'll stay inside the field of play. It's picked up and dashing out of bounds. I believe that was Keegan Munchow. That was dangerously close to going out of bounds once again, but Munchow was there. That was actually Elijah Valerie, excuse me. Valerie able to secure that one, get out of bounds. Very good field position once again for the Lightning. Ball will be spotted at the 31-yard line. That's where they will set up 1st and 10. Our first drive, they were dealing with some penalties. Really didn't look all that good except for that 3rd down run from Darcel Wilson. Now they got another opportunity to put some points up on the board. Grant Hardy stands with Wilson behind him, 2 receivers to the left side. Puts a man in motion. Takes a snap, he'll hand it off to Wilson. Wilson gets tackled after a gain of about 2. Another swarm of Kaukauna defenders. That should bring up 2nd and 8. It is 2nd and 8 as the clock continues to run. 1:14 to go in the opening quarter. Hardy will break the huddle once again.
Stick together.
2 receivers stand off to the left side for him. Wilson in the backfield. Again, he puts a man in motion. Similar play design as last time, and again the handoff goes to Wilson. Wilson with a nice move, but he fumbles the ball. Was he down first? I don't think he was. What are they going to say here? He tried to hurdle a man. The ball ended up getting knocked out, and this could be a huge decision coming up. And they're going to say he was down first. Brings up a 3rd and 2 on the play, but that ball was definitely out. His knee may have hit the ground first before it came out. That could have been a huge play for the Galloping Ghost defense. But instead, the Lightning retain possession. It's 3rd and 2. Similar play design as the last time, but instead they'll motion Reichel across the offense. Snap, hand off to Wilson. Wilson is going to get pushed his way past that first down marker. At first he was stopped behind the line of scrimmage, but then he kind of got shoved by his offensive lineman well past that first down line. And that will reset the chains, 1st and 10. And just like that, that will do it for the opening quarter. It's 6-0 Kaukauna. This is Zaleski Sports.
High school sports and entertainment, there's nothing like it, you can't contain it. Friday nights with hometown pride, Zaleski Sports is statewide hype. Cameras roll, the crowds go crazy, live stream gold, it's never lazy. Play so big, you'll replay it twice, coverage bold, it's really nice. High school sports and entertainment, there's nothing like it, you can't contain it. Hometown hype, we lift it higher. Zaleski Sports, we bring the fire.
Blank. We are back here at Appleton North High School after the end of that first quarter. Kaukauna leads it 6-0. Grant Hardy sets up his offense with a fresh set of downs. Backs up in the pocket, looks deep down the field, pump fakes. He holds it back, and he's going to get taken down for a sack. In on the sack was Hunter Myers, able to break free of his offensive lineman. And Hardy was looking down the field, had to pull it back and tried to scramble out of it. But instead, Myers was there to bring him down for a loss of 2. It's 2nd and 12. And this Kaukauna defense has slowly but surely been finding their groove in these last couple games. Last week had a couple interceptions against Oshkosh North, had a blocked punt as well. And already tonight they have a sack in the second quarter. 2 receivers left side for Hardy. Wilson stands in the backfield. Fakes the handoff instead. That pass is dropped. Was looking across the middle. As Elliott Frisch, a junior running back for the Lightning, had that one just kind of go in and out of his hands. And just like that, it's 3rd and 12. Appleton North has shown that they can pick up some big yardage on 3rd down, especially from Wilson with his runs. They're going to go with an empty backfield here. 3 receivers left and 2 to the right side. Hardy in the shotgun, takes a snap, looks down the field, fires it, it's off the hands, incomplete. 4th down and 12. Fans here looking for a flag as Elijah Valeri had that one kind of thrown behind him. It was off his hands, but it would have been a difficult catch for him. And on the 41-yard line, their own 41, Hardy will stand back there to punt it away. And Schwalbach will be deep to receive. That's Brady Schwalbach. Clean snap back. The punt is away. And it's going to land out of bounds near the 32-yard line. And that will be where Kaukauna will take over. Birkin Heating and Cooling is your factory-authorized Bryant dealer. Birkin Heating and Cooling services all makes and models. Now is the right time to get warm for winter with Birkin Heating and Cooling. Call 920-759-1478 and see Birkin Heating and Cooling on Facebook. Fox Valley Tool and Die is a precision machine job shop that supplies critical machine components for a range of customers from Fortune 100 companies to local paper mills. Contact us today at 920-766-9455. So on their 3rd drive of the game, Kaukauna has been inside the red zone on their last 2 possessions. Both ended up with field goals. Still looking for that touchdown that has kind of eluded them so far in this one. Their offense has looked really good. Snap goes back to Van Eyck. Van Eyck dances around. He's just going to have to throw that one away. There is some pressure on that defensive front from Appleton North. That was led by Trey Fox on the pressure, the D lineman. That brings up 2nd and 10. Ball is at the 37-yard line. That's where they're going to say Hardy's punt exited the field of play. It was caught on the sideline at around the 30. Van Eyck stands in the backfield. 1, maybe 2. Rid of the ball because he was in a field of pressure, the 38-yard line. To the right. Van Eyck with the snap, fakes the handoff to Reardon, backs up, fakes the throw. He's now just going to take it himself. He gets taken down. That'll be a sack behind the line of scrimmage, taken down by 2 Lightning, and that brings up a 4th and 10. In on the stop that time was Gavin Frega, a junior defensive lineman. He was one of the 3 Lightning to make the stop. And on to punt will be Cavi Weinberg, it looks like, this season. But now they will throw Weinberg in there. Clean snap goes back to Weinberg, but it was kind of outside of him. He's still going to get the punt away. Had to catch the punt with one hand before he got it away. Nobody's there to pick it up. It's going to roll out of bounds, and considering what just occurred, you got to feel pretty good with the ball at the 30-yard line. That's where Appleton North will set up 1st and 10. Each year, more than 6,000 high school students get a head start on their college education thanks to dual credit classes made possible by Fox Valley Technical College. These are college-level classes that high school students take for free, saving on average. Leaders Discovery specializes in creating personalized, unforgettable, and stress-free travel experiences for individuals, families, and groups. Disney, house rentals, business travel, romantic travel, and family vacations. Anywhere you want to go. Travel Leaders Discovery, you can call them at 833-TL-TRIPS, the 40-yard line, and that's where the Lightning will take over. Still 6-0, Galloping Ghosts on top. Grant Hardy stands with Reichel behind him. Hardy takes a snap. He'll give it off to Reichel. Reichel moves across the right side, cuts it back. Answer was there to kind of spin him at first in the backfield, but Reichel ended up kind of getting away. They'll actually mark him with a gain of 4. That brings up 2nd and 6. Kind of struggled offensively to start this contest. Hardy in the I formation. Motions one man across. Takes a snap. Had to fight his way through that defensive front for Kaukauna. And that brings up a 3rd and 5. And again, we've seen some line of Kaukauna really kind of been pushing that pile, making it difficult for the run. And we got a flag on the play. And they will sort this out. Backs him up 5 yards. So it'll be a 3rd and 10. And again, I kind of talked about it in the pregame show. To Hardy. Hardy looks over the middle. He fires. Incomplete. Oh, that was a big hit laid on Valera across the middle. So with that, we'll step aside for an injury timeout right here on Zaleski Sports.
Reggie, yeah, that's one question your bank will never ask. Hey, it's Brian Butch, former college and professional basketball player. Your bank will also never call, email, or text, ask, and protect your money. Think you can outsmart the scammers? Test your scam IQ at banksneverasksthat.com. This ad is sponsored by Abbey Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports. That was Luke Hardy's back to punt. Schwalbach deep to receive for Kaukauna. 4th and doubler, and it's gonna nearly hit their own man. Bounce out of bounds at the 39-yard line in the back, but luckily it just grazed him, and Kaukana's back out there once again. Need a game plan that delivers marketing victories? Find your marketing for maximum results. Learn more at BAERPM.com. And a quick apology, that's Braden Jenkins out there at quarterback. It was not Van Eyck. He supposedly just joined the team once again. Braden Jenkins did. Jenkins takes a snap, and he's going to hand the ball off to Reardon. Reardon gets hit behind the line of scrimmage, but he's going to balance his way out for about a pickup of 2. Flag does land on the field of play. and we'll have to sort this one out. But yeah, apparently Ryan Carroll was injured at some point during the week. So then Braden Jenkins has been taking over the quarterback duties. 10-yard penalty on Kaukauna, and that'll back him up to the 30-yard line. They'll replay first down, but instead now it's about a first and 18 for the Galloping Ghosts. To the right. Jenkins backs up, looks, it's a screen pass for Reardon. Reardon is able to break one tackle, but driven down at the 36-yard line. Tackle on the play was made by Gavin Friga. That'll bring up a 2nd and 12. Still a nice chunk on that first down play, especially being backed up 10 extra yards. More of a manageable second down coming up for the Galloping Ghosts. 6:16 remaining until halftime. Still 6-0, Kaukauna on top. 2 receivers each side for the Ghosts. Jenkins with Reardon right next to him. Jenkins takes a snap. He backs up. He's getting pressure in his face. Fires it across the middle, off the hands, and that really just kind of broke up a potential interception. As that one, I believe that was Leno. No, they're going to say it was 16. Quentin Gussman was looking at Gussman across the middle. That one could have been picked off, but instead Gussman was able to kind of deflect it with his hand, knock it down, and that brings up 3rd and 12. On the left. Jenkins with the snap. He's going to end up handing it off to Reardon, but Reardon's going to be tackled in the backfield. A very nice play from Trey Fox, and that brings up 4th down. So now in back-to-back drives, Kaukauna will be stopped after their first 2 drives ended up in being field goals. And so Cavi Weinberg will trot out there to punt this ball away. Clock continues to roll with 5:20 until halftime. Low scoring game in this one, just like it was a year ago. And a flag is on the play. I believe it was a delay of game. It has taken too long to get that snap off. I'm actually going to say it's on the defense. 12 men on the field. So that bumps him up a couple of yards. Once again, Valeri stands at his 25-yard line to receive. To roll back, gets a very nice Kaukauna roll, and it will be picked up at around the 19-yard line. That's where Appleton North will take over. Birkin Heating and Cooling is your factory-authorized Bryant dealer. Birkin Heating and Cooling services all makes and models. Now is the right time to get warm for winter with Birkin Heating and Cooling. Call 920-759-1478 and see Birkin Heating and Cooling on Facebook. With 4:45 until halftime, the Lightning will take over at the 19-yard line. Grant Hardy sets up his offense. Once again, they have been really unable to get it inside of Kaukauna territory. 1 receiver each side. The snap, fakes the handoff. He's going to roll out to his left side. He's just going to dump it off, but it's incomplete. He had his man wide open, and Sam Schmaltz, the senior running back, was just a dump-off pass, but for whatever reason, Schmaltz couldn't get the handle on it. And that brings up 2nd and 10. Those are the type of passes that we've kind of seen all night so far from Appleton North. I mean, it should have been a completion. They should have been able to pick up positive yardage on the play, but just a little bit off. And ends up 2nd and 10. Strong formation with 1 man in the backfield. Hardy sets up shop. He's going to hand the ball off. Moves across the left side where he's met by a couple of Galloping Ghosts. It'll be a pickup of 3 on the play. That should bring up 3rd and 7. Schmaltz was on the carry that time, and indeed it is 3rd and 7. Clock continues to roll. you got to feel like if the Lightning get a couple of first downs here, it would wake up that offense. They've shown they can put up points, but tonight has just not been their night offensively. Hardy takes a snap. He drops back, looks over to the left side. He's got his man. That's complete to Munchow. Munchow has enough for the first down, and there's going to be another flag on the play. I believe that one's going to be on the Galloping Ghosts. He was clearly out of bounds before he was made contact with him, and yes, it is a personal foul. And I'm assuming it was because of that late hit out of bounds. Matt Binsfeld doesn't like the call too much, but he was, from our vantage point, it looked like he was near that sideline. They'll move the ball up all the way to the 48-yard line of Appleton North and a fresh set of downs. And maybe that's the play that will wake up this offense. So Hardy sets up shop once again with 2 receivers to his left side and 1 to the right. Hardy takes a snap. He'll drop back, looks, still looking, fires over the middle. That one was tipped, but still caught. A nice pickup on first down. Jackson Score made the catch. And back-to-back completions suddenly puts the Lightning inside Kaukauna territory. They'll say it's a 2nd and 2, so an 8-yard catch from Score. Clock rolls under 3.5 until halftime. Ball spotted on the 44-yard line of the Galloping Ghosts. Moves across the right side, dives his way for the first down across the 40-yard line. Brock Strunze with the pitch over to him. Somebody who really hasn't seen the ball too much for this offense, but he was just able to dive across that first down marker and get all the way down to the 40-yard line. Back-to-back first downs for the Lightning. Hardy under center. Takes a snap. He'll fake the handoff. Rolls out to the left side. Looks down the middle. He gets hit as he's thrown. Tosses it incomplete. He was tripped up, the receiver was, but was definitely not catchable. As Hardy was hit when he was thrown. Incomplete, and that brings up 2nd and 10. So with 2:39 to go until halftime, the Appleton North Band will start to make their way across the field to begin what should be an interesting halftime performance from the band on homecoming here at Appleton North. Again, like I talked about, there's supposed to be fireworks after the game. So with this 2nd down, 2 receivers are on the right side and 1 is on the left. Pistol formation. Snap goes to Hardy. Hardy backs up, looks, he's just going to dump it off to his running back, who's going to be pushed out of bounds after a gain of a couple. That was Brady Olp. Olp this season doesn't have any touchdowns on the year, but he did have a huge 85-yard kickoff return week 1 at McGuanago. Last game he had 4 rushes for 3 yards. And on that catch he picked up just 1, so it's 3rd and 9. Empty backfield right now for Hardy. 2 receivers right, 3 to the left. Takes the snap, he'll back up in the pocket, gets pressure, moves up in the pocket, now moves off to the left side. He's going to take it himself. He's across the 35, and the ball comes out. It keeps fumbled backwards. It was out and went out of bounds near the Kaukauna sideline. And we'll have to sort this one out. Nobody did recover it, so it's going to end up still being Appleton North ball, but it will be 4th down. So a wild series of events as Hardy was trying to get near that first down marker, was met and fumbled backward. And the referee is signaling for 4th. I can see his fist. And it will indeed be 4th down. Schwalbach is deep to receive. Hardy after fumbling. That one is, I don't think that is Hardy, but he is on to punt. Snap goes back. That one is sent away. A very low kick ends up rolling down near the 23-yard line, and that's where the Galloping Ghosts will take over. And I believe on that kick was Sam Siegler. I think that was definitely not Grant Hardy. I'll tell you that much. It was a big stop, ended up being a big stop for Kaukauna, as, you know, finally it kind of looked like the Lightning were getting things going offensively. And then that, you know, if that fumble does not happen, I kind of wonder if they'd go for it on fourth down. It would have been a 4th and short. And the offense for Appleton North really hasn't shown a whole lot. Down towards halftime, maybe they would have gone for it, but instead, you know, that fumble ended up turning the tides. Kaukauna takes over. Dropping back is Jenkins. Jenkins fires over the head of Cavi Weinberg, incomplete. That brings up 2nd and 10. Ball is on the 23-yard line with 2:06 to go. Very low-scoring affair, 6-0, Kaukauna on top. Fox Valley Tool and Die is a precision machine job shop that supplies critical machine components for a range of customers, from Fortune 100 companies to local paper mills. Contact us today at 920-766-9455. 2nd and 10 as Jenkins breaks the huddle. 2 receivers on each side for him. Muhammad Job in the backfield. Jenkins with the snap. He backs up, feels the pressure, fires it over to Job. Job's there to make the catch, and he's driven back. Pickup of around 5 on the play. And that brings up a 3rd down and manageable. Well, say 3rd and 4, so it was a pickup of 6 from Muhammad Job. Another completion for Braden Jenkins. Gotta kind of wonder what's going through Jenkins' head, considering it's his first start. Thought that Carroll would have been able to go for this one, but Jenkins out there taking command, and we have a official's jersey. So he will have to trot off to get that looked at. Matt Binsfield is on the field wondering here on Zaleski Sports.
Located on County Road KK, Birkin Heating and Cooling has proudly served Kaukauna for over 30 years. As a Bryant Factory authorized dealer, we offer top quality Bryant and Payne products. We specialize in furnaces, air conditioners, boilers. We service all makes and models, offering cooling needs.
As there was blood on Braden Jenkins, helping Ghosts. And they'll look to reset. Now a couple more substitutions are made as Schwalbach will trot out there as well. I believe they're going to set up with tosses it as tipped, but it's still going to be picked up. A beautiful catch after the tip. And on the catch that time was Bennett Geithner. Geithner able to find his way for that 1st down, and that'll move the chains. He's going to hand it off to Reardon. Reardon escapes 1 tackle, but then he's met by 3 Lightning. Pickup of 1 on the play. 2.2 seconds drives to open up this game. I think 6 points on the board, but since then, you know, this Appleton North defense has really kind of shown itself, especially from some of that pressure from Trey Fox and company on that D-line for the Lightning. They've really made it difficult for Jenkins in this offense to get anything going. They finally got, you know, a couple of 1st downs here in this drive as they'll look to push the pace with under a minute to go. But really on the other side, Appleton North has shown really nothing offensively, and that's been a credit to this Kaukauna defense that's proven itself over the last few weeks. They've only gotten stronger. So far, they have not allowed a single point to the Lightning. 2 receivers left side and 2 to the right. Jenkins takes a snap. He's going to roll off to his left. Still rolling, looks down the field, tosses it towards Cavi Weinberg, hits the dirt, incomplete. Ended up being a little bit short of Weinberg. He had to dive for it. Wasn't going to be able to come up with that one. And it's 3rd and 9 with 46.1 seconds remaining. And again, they'll talk things over. Jenkins will head over to his head coach. Like I said, this season, the offense has had 202 passing yards a game. They've Been looking more for that passing approach today, the Galloping Ghosts have. But Aiden Reardon is still a very good running back. Of course, they're not really going to want to run the ball in this situation, but he has shown that this season he's been very capable of taking most of the load, him and Muhammad Job. 2 receivers left and 1 to the right. Jenkins with the snap, and again he'll roll out. Feels the pressure. It's just going to dump it off to get. Brings up 4th down, and I believe we'll have a timeout from Appleton North. Yeah, it is. And maybe North is thinking here that they get some pressure on this punt, maybe some good field position on a return. There's still plenty of time for them to get on this scoreboard. Pretty effective this season, 5 of 7 on extra points. Hyatt has been 10 of 10 on extra points, but Shandavong did make a 38-yard field goal. They haven't really attempted too many field goals this season, North has, but they will send him out there to punt this ball away. Valerie is deep to return for North. 4th down and 4. Motions 1 man around. The snap is a low one. It's picked up, and that one is nearly blocked. It's sent away. It bounces at the 32 and will roll out of play. We'll have to see where they officially marked this one. Seconds. That's where they will set up shop. They were able to string together a couple of first downs on their last possession. But like I've talked about all game, this Kaukauna defense has really shown how much power they have. 3 receivers stand off to his right side and 1 to the left. Artie takes a snap, and he's just going to hand it off to Wilson. Wilson will run up the middle. It hit down near the 40-yard line. And again, they're going to call a timeout, Appleton North will. There's 19.8 seconds remaining until halftime. They have a bit to go until they're kind of in field goal range, if that's what they're going game, at least on that first one. I kind of wonder, too, if they don't get a 5-yard or 6-yard gain on that one. They stop behind the line of scrimmage, maybe they just knee it out. But maybe they're feeling good that they're at the. They're down to 1 time, potentially kick a field goal. Empty backfield for Hardy. 5 receivers out there. 3 to the right side and 2 to the left. Making the play that time was Brady Olb. And that will move the chains. More importantly, though, he got out of bounds. Now they get a few more seconds to talk things over in the huddle. This time they will. Hardy with the snap. He backs up in the pocket, looks to fire over the middle, incomplete. Well short of his intended target. Hardy ended up getting knocked down on that throw. He was looking for Keegan Munchow, Been kind of a slow second quarter here. The first quarter went by real fast. Now with all these timeouts down the stretch, trying to preserve as much time, stands behind Grant Hardy. Hardy gives some additional instructions, takes a snap, he's going to hand off to Wilson. Wilson has a nice hole, gets his way into Kaukauna territory, and he's still not down. They're still not going to say that his knee hit the ground. He was initially stopped, but he still chugs his way inside the 45-yard line, down around the 41 of Kaukauna. Now they will actually take it back. They're going to say he ended up stepping out of bounds at the 43-yard line of the Galloping Ghosts. But again, he got out of bounds, 3.8 seconds left. Initially, it looked like they stopped him after a gain of about 6, and now they'll call a timeout. And so I guess we'll send it to a break. We have a lot of timeouts here in this last minute. This
Need a game plan that delivers marketing victories? Bear Performance Marketing is your full-service partner for strategic success. Offering comprehensive solutions that include brand development, social media marketing, branded products, and digital marketing. The goal is to streamline every aspect of marketing while maximizing results. With a focus on clear, transparent communication and a driven team ready to hustle, Bear Performance Marketing is your partner for marketing that outperforms the competition. Learn more at bearpm.com.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports. 3.8 seconds remaining, and we just got a score update out of that timeout. Kimberly is on top of Nina by 7 right now. The top two teams in the conference go most likely be the final play of this opening half. So Hardy stands with Olt behind him. Two receivers are on the right side and one's on the left. Hardy takes a snap, he'll back up in the shotgun, feels the pressure, now steps up, fires it down the field. This one's going to be short of the end zone, and it's intercepted by the Galloping Ghost. He has some room in front of him. He'll continue to go, gets a big block. He's still going. He still has it. That's Lathan Hurst. Hurst cuts it back, spins out of it, and Hardy will eventually take him down after a big return to end the opening half of play. Score stands at 6-0, Kaukauna on top of Appleton North, as we will send it to our halftime break on Zaleski Sports.
We're back with better halves. Jane is looking for a better health plan. Jane?
I need someone who'll make time for me.
And I'm Steve from security. I won't treat you like a number. I've got award-winning service and cover.
More community support. Let Zaleski Sports help you today. Our advertising rates are less than what you have in your pocket now. People just like you watching this broadcast are your next customer or team member. Plus, you'll have the satisfaction of making sure that our light continues to shine on these student athletes. Use the phone in your hand. Email us now.
Friday nights with hometown pride, so let's go and play it twice. Coverage bold, it's really nice. High school sports and entertainment, there's nothing like it, you can't contain it. Hombre.
currently halftime between the Kaukauna Galloping Ghosts and the Appleton North Lightning. Right now the Ghosts are holding a 6-0 edge here at halftime, and a very strong first two drives. Unable to find the end zone in both of them, though, and Cavi Weinberg was there to clean things up with 2 field goals. Those are the only points we've had so far tonight. Ever since then, really both offensive teams have struggled to get to their opposing team's side of the field. Appleton North, really for the first time all half, finally got into Kaukauna territory at the end of that first half, but still unable to get into at least field goal range, and unable to find the end zone as well. And both teams, which, average over 20 points a game, both offenses do. It's been a really low-scoring affair, and that's exactly what we saw last year. The game was tied 7-7 and eventually went into overtime last year on October 4th of 2024. That game was in Kaukauna. Kaukauna ended up limiting the Lightning to a field goal in their first possession in overtime, and then the Galloping Ghosts responded with a touchdown in overtime to win that one. And this has a very similar feel to that one. 6-0 right now, but you got to feel that the tides could turn at any second. We have a very nice performance from the Appleton North Lightning Band. We're playing some Star Wars music beforehand. Gotta love that. And overall, Grant Hardy was the player to watch in this one. Some of his passes just have been out of the reach of his receivers. Just some miscommunication or something's going on down there. But Keegan Munchow, really his top target, same as Elijah Valeri, they haven't really been involved in that first half. We saw them finally start to string some passes together towards the end, but for most of it, it was either Hardy's passes were, just flat out dropped when they should have been caught, or they were left or to the right of the receivers, unable to make the catch. And on the other side, considering that Ryan Carroll is not playing in this game for Kaukauna, they got to feel pretty good about where they're at with Braden Jenkins. He was starting to get some pressure on him, later as that half went on. I'm not sure what the cart is doing out there. It was doing some donuts on the field, and they're gonna deliver. They're gonna deliver a band person out there to go dance around. But anyways, considering everything that's gone on with Kaukauna and losing Carroll, you got to feel like the offense, at least those first two drives, looked pretty good with Jenkins. And ever since then, the defense for Appleton North has really stepped its game up. Like I said, this half has ended 6-0, so again, we will return to our halftime break here on Zaleski Sports. We apologize for all of the stream issues. Not sure what is going on our end with the technical difficulties, but we'll try to figure out and try to provide you guys with a clearer stream than what has already been going on. But anyways, I will step aside once again for this halftime break. Welcome back to Appleton North High School. My name is Jacob Link. We had a very, very interesting homecoming halftime performance for homecoming week for the Lightning. A band was out there playing some Star Wars songs, had a lightsaber fight to end everything. That was interesting. I don't think I've seen anything like that before at a high school football game. Even saw the cart out there doing some donuts as well. Almost like a spaceship dropping off band kids left and right. I mean, that was some top-class stuff. And in that first half, the offenses, for the most part, were not up to par, not at the top of their class. I mean, Kaukauna did have two very strong drives to open up the first half. Ended up stringing 6 points together through two Cavi Weinberg field goals, but that's all that we've had since then. Score remains 6-0 as we're almost ready for the start of the third quarter. We got about a minute 15 before the third quarter starts once again. And starting with the ball this time will be Appleton North. After they did win the toss earlier, they chose to defer until the second half. And they have an opportunity. They looked better to end that first half. They have an opportunity to, which is kind of surprising, to take the lead. It's surprising considering how bad their offense looked in the first half. Really could not string together any first downs, but the defense for the Lightning was able to just keep the Galloping Ghosts at bay just enough to prevent them, keep them out of the end zone. So it's still just a one-possession game and is a must-win contest for both schools. Like I said, Kaukauna is 3-3, 3-1 in the FVA, and they are tied for third place with Appleton North. Appleton North is 4-2 on the season, 3-1 in FVA play. Last year, of course, Appleton North was 5-5, fourth in the FVA. They ended up falling to Kimberly 35-16 in the opening round of the WIAA tournament. And now on the other side, Kaukauna is trying to make it back to the postseason once again. Last year, they were 9-3, second in the FVA, really tied for first in the FVA. They advanced to the WIAA sectional championship, ended up falling to West Appear 20-14 in that one. But they're hoping to, both teams really hoping to make the playoffs once again this season. What has proved to be a very strong FVA conference as always. Very close one over there at Kimberly, between Kimberly and Neenah. Top two teams going at it in that contest. But we're focused on the game right here. And this is another very tight contest. As the return squad for Appleton North will trot out there. And to receive for Appleton North will be Elijah Valeri, Anthony Reichel. And I believe the other one was Brady Olp out there as well. Kicking from left to right will be the Galloping Ghosts. And so Appleton North on your screens will be moving from right to left. And they're going to send out Meyer once again to kick off. That's Ryan Meyer, the kicker, sophomore kicker for the Galloping Ghosts. We've only seen him really do pooch kicks, so I'm going to have to assume that he's going to pooch this one once again. First one he sent out of bounds. Second one was a lot better. Right in between the numbers and the sideline. That's exactly where you want to put it, is right on those numbers. And he will take his steps. We are about to begin the third quarter. The whistle blows. Meyer trots up there, and again it's a squibber, or I should say kind of a short bloop kick, fielded at the 20-yard line by Olp. Olp has some room, though. He's going to cut it up past the 40, past the 45, out near midfield. And a nice return off the pooch kick. And that's the danger on doing a pooch kick like that, is you get, a return, and if you're fielding it at the 20, you get a 20-yard return, then suddenly you're at the 40. Or like this one was, up near the 50-yard line. So, well, it can sometimes be easier to mess with the return team by doing the pooch kick. That time, because they've already seen it now for the third time this game, Appleton North was ready for it. Grant Hardy will take over. In the I formation, he stands with one receiver on each side. Hardy takes a snap. He'll hand it off to Wilson. Wilson across the left side. He's been at the line, still fighting his way, and a nice job by Luke Teslaff to send him out of bounds. They're going to say it's a loss of 1 on the play. It brings up 2nd and 11. And Wilson is a tough guy to bring down. 5'7", 178 pounds. Leading rusher on this squad. Last game, though, he was only held to 9 yards. That was against Nina. He's shown, though, that he's pretty strong. He's able to bounce off some of those initial tackles. But nice job by Teslav just to shove him out of bounds for good. Ball's at the 47-yard line of the Lightning. Again, in the backfield is Wilson. Puts a man in motion, does Hardy. Hardy fakes the handoff, now drops off. Feels pressure, fires it down the field. It's a one-on-one matchup, and he's going to make the catch, and he's into the end zone. And just like that, we have a tie game. Gabe Meitner on the reception, the junior for Appleton North, and they are an extra point away from taking the lead. It took them until the third quarter to really have a big play like that one. They finally were able to connect. 53 yards on the touchdown pass from Hardy to Meitner. On for the extra point is Shandavong. The kick is up and it is good. And suddenly Appleton North has taken a 7-6 lead in the third quarter. This is Zaleski Sports.
Located on County Road KK, Birkin Heating and Cooling has proudly served Kaukauna for over 30 years. As a Bryant Factory authorized dealer, we offer top quality Bryant and Payne products. We specialize in furnaces, air conditioners, boilers, new home construction, remodels, and April air humidifiers, serving for both residential and commercial needs. Plus, we service all makes and models, offering 24-hour emergency service. Call us today at 920-759-1478 and let Birkin take care of your heating and cooling needs.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports, and what a start to the third quarter we just saw. 53-yard touchdown from Grant Hardy to Gabe Meitner for Appleton North, and they have taken a 7-6 lead. Shandavong on to kickoff for the Lightning. To receive will be Cavi Weinberg. Shandavong will take his steps. This crowd has suddenly become alive. They were pretty quiet for that first half, especially when the Lightning were not moving the ball, but suddenly after a deep throw on a one-on-one matchup, they take the lead as Shandavong will hit this one into the ground. It's going to bounce and be picked up by Hurst. That was kind of a dangerous one, but he has some space now. He's got some blockers ahead of him. Flag is on the play. He's across the 30-yard line. At about the 33 is where they're going to say he was tripped up. But they'll have to sort out this flag on the return for the Galloping Ghosts. The officials will get together and discuss this one. Holding on Kaukauna on the return, so that backs him up. That's not the start to the third quarter that you would have wanted if you're a Galloping Ghost fan. A deep ball ends up in a touchdown that gives the Lightning the lead, and then on the ensuing kickoff, you get backed up after what was a pretty nice return. Ball will be spotted at the 22-yard line of the Galloping Ghosts. It's 1st and 10. Braden Jenkins out there at quarterback once again, just joined the team this week after Ryan Carroll was out with an injury. The first snap is going to be a handoff to Reardon. Reardon is met at the line of scrimmage and driven back. 2nd down and 10. Trey Fox again in on the tackle. He's been a force to be reckoned with on that defensive line of the Lightning. They've really been able to sniff out the run in this contest. So like I said, 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line for the Galloping Ghosts. Jenkins breaks the huddle. Sends 2 receivers each side. Reardon remains in the backfield. You need a response here if you're the Galloping Ghosts. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff. He looks to his left side, floats it up there, and well over the head of his intended target, out of bounds. Just not sure where he was looking that time. Tossed it right out of bounds. Didn't even give his receiver an opportunity to pull that one down. And it brings up a 3rd and 10. Now, from this angle, it looked like it was McCoy Leno out there, but it very well could have been a 16 and Quentin Gustman. A long way to look across the field from our vantage point. There's 2 receivers each side. Jenkins backs up, looks, fires over the middle, over the head. It was tipped off of the fingertips of Weinberg. It was too far over the top of him, tipped up and bounced kind of right in front of Pearson Bauer. Bauer was caught off guard by that tip. Didn't really have much of a play. Fell down right in front of him, and that brings up 4th down. So Weinberg will head back there to punt this ball away on 4th down. And Valeri is back to receive on his own 45-yard line. Snap is in the dirt. Weinberg is still there and just gets this one away. It's a pretty good punt considering the snap he got. It's going to roll. This is a very nice Kaukauna roll, and it's going to roll inside the 35 down to the 34-yard line of Appleton North. And now it is starting to rain, I think. I'm seeing some stuff start to fall down, and we will try to keep our equipment clean here in Appleton North as we are in the stands calling this one. There was not enough room in the press box for us to call this contest. But setting up at the 35-yard line will be Appleton North. Literally trying to dive over the top of my equipment here to keep it rain-free, but Hardy stands in the back in the pistol formation as he's going to hand it off. His running back Ulp is up the middle, going to get about 3 on the carry. Ulp will run his way, and that's not good. We have an injured Lightning on the field, so we will step aside for a break here on Zaleski Sports.
Fox Valley Tech as a home away from home.
It was very comforting that it was a class size of 20 people or less.
Cost is a huge factor. When I look at Fox Valley Technical College, you're not
anything to make sure that you succeed. You were going to get the education that you came for.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports, 7-6 at the 39-yard line, and that's where we will resume play. Grant Hardy stands with Wilson behind him, takes a snap, is going to fake the handoff, looks to the left side, he's got his man, that's complete to Munchow. Munchow gets a couple on that reception, and he's going to be about 2 yards short of that first down marker. 35 to go in this third quarter. 3rd down and 3 is a call for Appleton North. For Grant Hardy. Hardy motions one man across the offense. Now motions another one. He's going to take the snap. He drops back. He looks. Still looking. Now he's going to roll it to his right side. Fire to the right side. And a strong catch is made over the middle. That'll be enough for the first down. Elijah Valeri on the reception. And suddenly, North is inside Kaukauna territory. Down to the 48-yard line of the Galloping Ghosts. They get a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Like I talked about, a strong leap by Valeri with the man in front of him. Able to go up strong and pull that one down. Hand it off to Wilson. Wilson goes right up the gut, fights his way. He's still going, and a nice gain on first down for Darcel Wilson. Again, this offense chugging its way towards the end zone once again. Hardy earlier had that 53-yard touchdown pass to Meitner to open up the third quarter. Hardy gets a snap, hands it off to Wilson. Wilson across the right side now is fighting his way past the 40-yard line, and he's still going. He wasn't down. He's still chugging his way, and the strong run by Wilson puts him down at the 30-yard line of Kaukauna. Just when you think you got him down, he still manages to stay up, gets a help from his offensive lineman on the push. First set of downs at the should be the 31-yard line. A snap, handoff goes to Wilson once again. He is actually tripped up this time, falls for a couple more, and a gain of around 5 on that carry on first down from Wilson. It brings up 2nd and 5 for Appleton North. Ball spotted on the 26-yard line. Clock runs with 7 minutes left in this third quarter. One receiver stands on the left side and one on the right. Hardy with the snap, fakes the handoff to Wilson this time, looks over to the left side, flips it up, he's got his man. That's going to be enough for the first down. A nice catch that time from Caden Hackbarth, the junior tight end. Hurst on the tackle for Kaukauna. And now the Lightning are in the red zone. And we have a stoppage on the field by the officials. Are they going to say that there's lightning near the field of play? Both teams will go back to their respective benches, so we will step aside on Zaleski Sports.
Hey, Fleet Farm fans, you asked, we listened. You wanted lower prices? You got them. In-store, online. We drop prices everywhere. Lower prices on summer favorites like Liquid Pool Shock, Griller's Gold Barbecue Pellets, and Airhead Towables. Lower prices on big name pet care like Purina Tidy Cats. Lower prices on Valvoline motor oils. All because you said so. Look for the bright green price drop signs to find new lower prices on everything you need for everyday life. Only at Fleet Farm.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
Need a game plan that delivers marketing victories? Bear Performance Marketing is your full-service partner for strategic success. Offering comprehensive solutions that include brand development, social media marketing, branded products, and digital marketing. The goal is to streamline every aspect of marketing while maximizing results. With a focus on clear, transparent communication and a driven team ready to hustle, Bear Performance Marketing is your partner for marketing that outperforms the competition. Learn more at bearpm.com.
To Zaleski Sports, we are live at Appleton North High School. 7-6 is the score between the Galloping Ghosts and the Lightning. And speaking of lightning, there was lightning in the area, so we are currently under a weather delay at Appleton North High School. So with that, we will step aside once again in this weather delay here on Zaleski Sports.
I actually described Fox Valley Tech as a home away from home.
It was very comforting that it was a class size of 20 people or less.
Cost is a huge factor. When I look at Fox Valley Technical College, you're not spending that much for a degree.
Or that you succeed, you were going to get the education that you came for.
You're tuned in to Better Halves. Mike.
Want from Medicare? Same as all the other guys. Me!
Hey, Mike, I'm Sheila from Security, and I'm just like you. In fact, I'm from your neighborhood, and I've got a Medicare plan that treats you like you.
Did it just get better in here?
Welcome back to Appleton North High School. My name is Jacob Link. It is currently 7-6 right now in favor of the Lightning over the Galloping Ghost right here on Zaleski Sports. They are just beginning warm-ups after about an hour of lightning delays. They'll be given a 10-minute warm-up, and then supposedly play will resume with 6:41 to go in the third quarter. So we'll step aside once again, but we'll have the warm-ups on the camera for you to watch as they put 10 minutes on the clock for the warm-ups here on Zaleski Sports. Welcome back to Zaleski Sports. We are actually going to be back underway in about 90 seconds between the Appleton North Lightning and the Kaukauna Galloping Ghosts. There's been lightning in the area for over an hour now here at Appleton North, and apparently we're still going to play through the lightning strikes. They're just far enough away where there apparently is no cause for concern, even though we can see them here in the bleachers, where we are located just beneath the press box. Now, Appleton North will get the ball to start the resumed third quarter. There is supposed to be 6 minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter. It'll be a 1st and 10 for the Appleton North Lightning as Grant Hardy and his offense trot back out there, and it will be interesting to see how both teams come out of this hour-plus break, especially because North had been driving down the field. They had finally got their offense figured out, especially after that 53-yard touchdown to begin the third quarter. And now they're back on the drive inside the red zone of the Galloping Ghosts. So the game officially gets resumed. The clock will run, and we are underway as Hardy stands in the shotgun. Motions one man across, and he fumbles the ball. It's loose. Hardy's there to pick it up. He's in the backfield. He's going to try to run for it. Now he's got blockers and hitting him out of bounds. That's a nice tackle by Will Clark, and that brings up 2nd down. That was a mess coming out of the break. The ball was going everywhere. Hardy was able to pick it up. Ended up losing, they're going to say just 1 on the play. It looked like more than that, but it's 2nd and 11. And that's quite the response that Kaukauna needed coming out of the break. That's just going to juice up that defense. Hardy with Wilson right behind him. Takes a snap, is going to hand it off to Wilson. Wilson goes right out the middle. He'll dive for a couple yards, gets back past the original line of scrimmage. I think he got 1 more after that as well. So it should be a 3rd and 9 coming up. Clock continues to roll. Big scores in the FVA. Nina took down Kimberly 7-0. First time in 20 years that Kimberly has been shut out. First time since 2005. That was a huge game earlier. Ended up finishing a lot sooner than this game will. Clock rolls with 5:45 to go. One receiver to the right side for Hardy. Wilson behind him. Snap. Handoff goes to Wilson. Wilson chugs his way up the middle. And did the ball come out? The ball might have come out. And they're going to say that it did. It's Galloping Ghost ball. Somehow at the bottom of that pile, that ball came out, and somebody from Kaukauna jumped on it. Wilson had been doing a good job of bouncing off tackles and really pushing the pile. Not sure what happened from this vantage point, but somehow the Ghosts came up with the ball. This is a huge opportunity now for Braden Jenkins and this Kaukauna offense to respond after a disappointing drive on their first drive of the third quarter. They trail by 1 point. Jenkins takes a snap, fakes a handoff, he looks, he fires, and is picked off! Intercepted! Appleton North with a huge opportunity here, and he's shoved out of bounds, finally inside the 10-yard line. Dane Smith on the interception, and just like that, we are trading possessions at Appleton North. Right after that fumble from the Lightning, Jenkins throws the interception. And now the Lightning are once again in prime territory to score. The junior and Dane Smith with that interception. 5:18 to go in the third quarter. They're going to say the ball is at the 7-yard line, 1st and goal. Hardy takes a snap, he'll hand it off to Wilson. Wilson jumps his way into the end zone! Appleton North extends its lead to 13-6 after the interception from Dane Smith. And what a start we have had since the weather delay. Very unexpected on both sides, especially because, I mean, it's not like it rained at all here. I mean, there was a couple of sprinkles, but it wouldn't have, made ball security any more different. But both teams have had a turnover, and Appleton North was able to get the score after the converted interception. Chandavong on for the extra point. It is up, and it is good. Appleton North takes a 14-6 lead with 5:13 to go in the third quarter. This is high school football on Zaleski Sports.
Hey, Fleet Farm fans, you asked, we listened. You wanted lower prices? You got them. In-store, online. We drop prices everywhere. Lower prices on summer favorites like Liquid Pool Shock, Griller's Gold Barbecue Pellets, and Airhead Towables. Lower prices on big name pet care like Purina Tidy Cats. Lower prices on Valvoline motor oils. All because you said so. Look for the bright green price drop signs to find new lower prices on everything you need for everyday life. Only at Fleet Farm.
Welcome back to Appleton North High School. The Lightning just struck with a touchdown a couple of moments ago to take a 14-6 lead. Deep to receive for the Galloping Ghosts. On the kickoff will be Cavi Weinberg, and on to kickoff is Chandavong, the kicker for the Lightning. And if you're a Kaukauna fan, that's got to be a punch in the gut considering you got the fumble once play resumed. And then right on the next play, Jenkins threw the interception. But the kick is away. It's high in the air. Fielding that one is Weinberg at the 10. Weinberg will head up the middle now, cut to his left side. He's got some blockers in front of him. He's still got space. He's across the 40. At about the 42, he gets shoved out of bounds, and that's where the Galloping Ghosts will take over. So Jenkins will have some work to do with this offense now down by 8 points in this third quarter. Still just a one-score game. But I'm sure it's a little bit nerve-wracking for him after throwing that interception. They're going to send two receivers to the right side and one to the left of the offense. Aiden Reardon is out there as well. Lines up right next to Jenkins. Jenkins takes a snap. He's going to hand it off to Reardon. Reardon has a nice hole on the left side. He's still going. He uses his speed. He's across the 40, across the 30. He cuts it back inside to the 15, to the 10, and that's where he's brought down. What a run, Aiden Reardon. Uses his speed to elude the Lightning defenders. Got a couple of nice blocks down there as well. And now the offense is cooking for Kaukauna. First and goal at the 9-yard line. What a complete difference in a football game we have just seen in the past 2 minutes. Whole first half, there were just 6 points scored. Two receivers right and one to the left for Jenkins. Reardon out there once again. Jenkins puts one man in motion. Jenkins with the snap, hands the ball off to Reardon. Reardon fights his way forward towards the end zone. He'll be stopped right past the 5-yard line down to the 4-yard line. He was initially hit near that line of scrimmage, but was able to kind of break free and get a couple of yards on that gain. Mark him down at the 4. Snap goes, handoff to Reardon. Reardon up the gut to the end zone. Touchdown, Kaukauna. And they respond just like that. Again, I'll say it, this is quite the football game we have seen the last couple minutes. And now, as everyone expects, they will, of course, go for two to attempt to tie this game at 14 apiece. They'll split two receivers to the right and one to the left. Again, Reardon is out there. And again, Jenkins puts a man in motion. Snap, handoff goes to Reardon. Reardon near the goal line. He's going to be stuffed. He will not reach the goal line for the 2-point conversion, which is no good. And the score remains Lightning 14, Ghost 12 with 4:03 to go in the third. This is high school football on Zaleski Sports.
Is a half-court shot a good investment strategy? Yeah, that's one question your bank will never ask. Hey, it's Brian Butch, former college and professional basketball player. Your bank will also never call, email, or text asking for your username, password, or PIN. That's a total scammer move. Abbey Bank and the American Bankers Association are teaming up to help you spot scams, fight fraud, and protect your money. Think you can outsmart the scammers? Test your scam IQ at banksneveraskthat.com. This ad is sponsored by Abbey Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports, where the number 19 team in the Zaleski Sports poll, Appleton North, leads Kaukauna 14-12 after the failed two-point conversion from the Galloping Ghosts. And suddenly we've seen 13 points scored in about 2 minutes, when for the entire first half we saw just 6. Topsy-turvy game this one has become. I don't think anybody would have expected this walking into the game, that we would have had an hour weather delay, that the fireworks for homecoming would be canceled, and that this game would completely turn on its head. Meyer to kick off for Kaukauna. And another little pooch kick towards the numbers. That one's going to roll out of bounds the second time he's done that today. And I get what he's trying to do, but that's just way too close to the sideline on that directional kick. And just like that, I mean, Appleton North's going to have some very good field position. They'll take over at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10. The last drive, of course, they were helped by that interception, but I mean, they have looked pretty good, Appleton North, this entire second half. As Hardy's back out there with Wilson right behind him. Hardy takes a snap, hands it off to Wilson. Wilson moves on the right side, pushes the pile, and gets a couple of yards. Maybe 3 on the carry. It'll be 2nd and 7. On the tackle that time for Kaukauna was Hunter Myers. And that time Wilson was able to secure the football on the carry. So Appleton North moves from right to left on your screen as they break the huddle once again. Similar formation as the last one. 2 receivers, though, are on the right side of the offense for Hardy. Hardy snap, handoff to Wilson. Wilson moves up the gut once again, and only going to be getting about 2 yards on that carry was Wilson. Another nice stop by that defensive front for Kaukauna. And it brings 3rd down and 5. This would be a huge 3rd down for Kaukauna if they could get a stop, especially the way that the Lightning offense has began to heat up. And with the way that the Kaukauna offense has played on that last drive, you got to think that they're going to be jumping at the bit to get the ball right back. Ball on the 40-yard line, 3rd down and 5. 1 receiver each side for Hardy. Hardy in the pistol, takes a snap, will drop back. Looking, still looking, is going to roll to his right side. He might run for this one. He does, and he's pushed out of bounds right at the original, or at the line of scrimmage, I should say. And he will gain nothing on that carry. Brings up 4th down and 5. And that was a big stop. It was a good kind of read by the linebackers that time. They saw that Hardy was going to try to keep it himself, able to shove him out of bounds. And now they'll punt this one away. At least they're in punt formation. Schwalbach is back there to punt. To receive. That one is set high in the air. Is going to bounce it around the 30-yard line. And we'll take in Appleton North, roll out of bounds at the 27-yard line. And that is where Kaukauna will take over. 1st and 10 with 2:16 to go in the 3rd quarter. And the way that they ran the ball on their last drive, you got to think they're going to stick with Aiden Reardon. He had a fantastic carry that set him up inside the 10 on that last possession. As Braden Jenkins breaks the huddle. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Mohamed Job in the backfield. Snap. Little toss over to Weinberg. Was trying to be a screen pass, but the screen was not really set properly. And tackle behind the line of scrimmage was Cavian Weinberg. A big loss on that play. Frege on the tackle. And Weinberg is sent all the way back to the 22-yard line. 21-yard line, they'll actually say. It's 2nd down and 16. As the clock will continue to march down towards the end of the third quarter. Still got a minute and a half, though. 2 receivers are set up each side for Braden Jenkins. Job in the backfield once again. Snap goes back to Jenkins. He's in the pocket, surveys, fires it down the middle. He's got his man. That's Weinberg. Weinberg shoves off one defender. He's still going and fights his way to the 35-yard line. So in back-to-back possessions, they get huge plays, one through the ground and one through the air. And again, the Kaukauna offense is cooking. Weinberg has had a big season once again. Still has looking for that elusive touchdown, but has really come up big. He had 37 catches coming into this game, and we got a flag on the play. Too many men in the huddle on Kaukauna, and that will back them up a little bit. Down to 56 seconds on the clock in the third quarter. And a little bit disappointing if you're a Galloping Ghost fan that you get the big reception from Weinberg, and now after this penalty, it's going to end up being 1st and 15. They will let the clock run. Kaukauna will have to snap it, though, before the end of the third quarter. As Jenkins talks to his offense in the huddle. 3-man front for Appleton North. Now they bring one more in. It'll be a 4-man front. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Handoff goes to Reardon. Reardon fights his way up the gut. Is only going to gain about 1.5 yards. Clock is still winding down to 20 on the third quarter. And they're only going to say he gained 1 yard on that one, as the clock still winds down, and I'm assuming they're going to let this one go all the way down to the third quarter. Your score at the end of the third quarter is Appleton North 14 and Kaukauna 12. This is Wisconsin High School football on Zaleski Sports.
High school sports and entertainment, there's nothing like it, you can't contain it. Friday nights with hometown pride, Zaleski Sports is statewide hype. Cameras roll, the crowds go crazy, live stream gold, it's never lazy. Play so big, you'll replay it twice, coverage bold, it's really nice. High school sports and entertainment, there's nothing like it, you can't contain it. Hometown hype, we lift it higher, Zaleski Sports, we bring the fire.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports. The Galloping Ghosts are on the move as we begin the final quarter of play. Right now, Kaukauna trails Appleton North 14-12. Jenkins takes a snap, and he's going to hand the ball off to Reardon. Reardon hit behind the line of scrimmage, and he'll drop a couple yards. And tackled down at around the 42-yard line, and ever since that big catch from Weinberg, slowly Kaukauna's been moving backwards instead of forwards. They now move from right to left on your screen. And it's going to be 3rd down and 17. So a big 3rd down here considering on the move. Kaukauna looked very good right before the end of this quarter. Right at the end of the third quarter, as Jenkins splits 2 receivers to each side. Reardon right next to him, takes a snap in the shotgun, drops back, looks, fires down the field, intended for Weinberg, tipped and incomplete. Got to appreciate those hops, though, from Cavi Weinberg, able to leap up there just a little bit too high. Almost intercepted on the backside of that play as well, but it hit the ground, and that brings up 4th down. Weinberg will set up to punt. And deep to receive is Elijah Valerie for Appleton North. They bring one man in. Clean snap on the punt, and the punt is away from Weinberg. Signaling for fair catch was Valeri, and that's going to get a Appleton North bounce as it initially kind of bounced around the 12-yard line. Started out and will now bounce towards the 20, near the 20-yard line, and that's where they will take over. We'll have to see where the ball is exactly spotted. And it will be at the 19-yard line. Fox Valley Tool and Die is a precision machine shop that supplies critical machine components for a wide range of customers. Contact us today at 920-766-9455. 10:51 to go in the game. Leading by 2, Grant Hardy sets up his offense. Takes a snap, he'll hand it off to Wilson. Wilson goes right up the middle, finds his way across the 25-yard line. He'll be tackled down at the 26-yard line. And a gain of 7 on that carry. So another nice run from Wilson, who besides the fumble, he has looked really good back there. And now for Appleton North, it's just going to come down to ball control. Got to wind some of that clock down, and you can't turn the ball over. Under center goes Hardy. 2 receivers right side. Handoff once again goes to Wilson. Wilson sends his way up the right side, and he's going to be taken down a yard short of the first down. And a huge 3rd down coming up now for Appleton North, as if you're Kaukauna, you just want to get your offense out there as fast as you can, especially the way they've been able to put some big plays together. And the Lightning break the huddle. 1 receiver will line up on either side of Hardy. And the backfield goes Wilson. That's going to be a quarterback keeper from Hardy. He dives towards that first down marker. I don't know if he got there. He did not get there. So that will bring up 4th down. And, of course, now you got each side signaling like they got the call. But now they do signal first down. Wow. That is an interesting spot of the football. At first glance, it didn't look like he got there, but our referees will say that he did, but they're not moving the chains. I'm confused about why they're not moving the chains. Binsfield is asking for a measurement, and they will end up moving the chains, so no measurement coming. It's 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line. Clock continues to roll. Hardy puts a man in motion and bobbles the snap. It's on the ground. I think he jumped on it, though, and he did. I've seen a couple of 2 bad snaps now. And, of course, the fumble a little bit earlier in this 3rd quarter. So some ball control issues continue for the Lightning. That time they were able to jump on it, but it sets them up 2nd and 12. It's really been a sloppy game for both teams ever since we resumed play after the hour weather delay. And on 2nd down, they're going to have 3 receivers left and 1 to the right. Hardy takes a snap. He drops back in the pocket, looks to the left side. He's got his man. That ball is complete, but he's wrestled down with a gain of about 1 on the catch. Gabe Meitner on the reception that time for Appleton North. They're going to say he ended up getting about 4 yards on the catch. 3rd and 8. And if anything, at least if you're an Appleton North fan, you're winding the clock down. Even though they've kind of kept getting backed up and then will eventually pick up the first down. If you're watching that clock, you're seeing it make it more and more difficult. There's still plenty of time, don't get me wrong. But you got to be happy if you're a North fan, and now they will call timeout and talk things over. I'll keep the timeout here so I can get through some more of my reads. Advantage Machine has invested in the Machine Center, machine tools, metal inventories, and our people. Advantage Machine offers a first-class workspace to ensure the best quality, and with our responsive customer service, fair pricing, and on-time delivery. Call 920-462-4427 and see Advantage Machine on Facebook. Each year, more than 6,000 high school students get a head start in their college education thanks to dual credit classes made possible by Fox Valley Technical College. These are college-level classes that high school students take for free, saving on average more than $600 per student. Learn more at fvtc.edu/gettechnical. Travel Leaders Discovery specializes in creating personalized, unforgettable, and stress-free travel experiences for individuals, families, and groups of all sizes. Anywhere you want to go, call Travel Leaders Discovery at 833-TL-TRIPS and visit www.tltrips.com. And after the timeout, we have 3rd and 8, 7:17 to go in the fourth quarter. Ball spotted on the 31-yard line. Snap goes back to Hardy. Hardy rolls back, steps back into the pocket now, fires over the middle. He's got his man. That's going to be enough for the first down. He's still moving across the 45, across the 40, and he's barely tripped up. Caught him by his shoestring that time as Anthony Reichel comes up with a big reception. Reichel gets down deep inside Kaukauna territory down to the 24-yard line. And another reset of the chains coming for the Lightning. Again, you went from having, a third and a little bit longer to now, after one big play, you're thinking we can put some more points up on this board. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right for Hardy. Wilson right behind him. Handoff will go to Wilson this time, and he gets wrapped up. He nearly lost the football that time. He was able to jump on it, though. In on that hit was Wyatt Romanesco. It was knocked loose. He was able to jump on it once again. Was Wilson. Second time he's had issues handling the football in this third quarter. It'll be 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line. 4 receivers stand on the left side. The snap looks over to the right side, though, and he's got his intended target. He's spun down inside the 20-yard line. Jackson score with the reception. And that brings up 3rd down. 3rd and 3 is the official ruling. A gain of about 6 or 7 on that reception from score. They say that he got out of bounds, or was taken down, I should say, at the 23-yard line. Wilson lines up right behind Hardy. Hardy with the snap. He drops back in the pocket. Still looking, fires right side, and it's intercepted! It's picked off! What an interception! Aiden Moss with the pick! It was going towards the end zone, swooped in underneath the receiver, and got his feet down, and got the interception. And just like that, after we thought Appleton North was driving down the field, Kaukauna will take over at their own 1-yard line. What an athletic play that was. So now the Tides are swinging back and forth between these two schools. Just when you thought Appleton North had the momentum, Kaukauna comes up with a huge defensive play. 1 receiver each side for Braden Jenkins, who lines up in his own end zone. Hands the ball off to Job. Job, is he in the end zone? No, he did. He did get back to the line of scrimmage. I believe he did. It is not a safety on the field. He was able to get back to the 1-yard line. It remains 2nd and 10. But very dangerous. If you're a Galloping Ghost fan, you did not like that one. way too close to comfort to that goal line for a potential safety.
At the stop, inside the 1, second down and 10.
And it is 2nd and 10, like I said, at the 1. Clock continues to move. We're down to 4:30 remaining. As Jenkins breaks the huddle.
Let's go D! Let's go defense!
I cannot see the play right now. Trying to move my way where I can see. Jenkins takes a snap deep in his own end zone. Will fire it towards Bauer. Bauer makes the catch! What a grab that was! Pearson Bauer went up and snagged it down. Jumped over 2 defenders, and now they'll talk about it. There was a flag on the play. Are they going to say offensive pass interference? I think they will. And it is offensive pass interference on Pearson Bauer. So that'll back him up. I mean, what, a foot maybe at most, but brings up 2nd down once again.
Let's go D!
Very disappointing again if you're a Kaukauna fan, and I'm sure that head coach Matt Binsfield is not happy, and Binsfield does call the timeout. So we will send it to a very short break here. Again, it's 14-12, Lightning on top of the Ghosts on Zaleski Sports.
I actually described Fox Valley Tech as a home away from home.
It was very comforting that it was a class size of 20 people or less.
Cost is a huge factor. When I look at Foxville and Technical College, you're not spending that much for a degree.
If I was 30 when I went back to school here, I have had no regrets.
I think the hands-on training really sets us apart.
They will do anything to make sure that you succeed. You are going to get the education that you came for.
Welcome back to Appleton North High School. The Lightning on top of Kaukauna 14-12. We got 4:13 remaining in the game, and Coach Binsfield called the timeout after the offensive pass interference call on Pearson Bauer. He went up over 2 defenders, caught the ball, but the referees deemed that he pushed off and did so illegally. Moves them back to, again, to the 1-yard line. I mean, not much of a difference on the penalty. And a repeat of the down. It'll be 2nd and 10. They've had some trouble back there near their own goal line, Kaukauna has on this possession. Reardon is out there, lines up right next to Jenkins. 2 receivers stand on their right side. They get one to jump, though. They just got Appleton North to jump. I believe that was Trey Fox who jumped across the line of scrimmage too early, off sides, and that'll move them up 5. And that's a huge play, because now they're not as concerned snapping the ball in their own end zone. Especially when they have had issues like I mentioned. Muhammad Job nearly got caught for his safety on this possession, but instead moves him up to the 5-yard line. And just like that, it's 2nd and 5. So Jenkins splits the offensive huddle once again. Bauer on the left side and 2 receivers on the right. Jenkins takes a snap, is going to hand it off to Reardon. Reardon spins out of 1 tackle, keeps pushing his way up. He'll gain about 2 on the carry. It would have been a lot worse if he hadn't eluded that first defender. Able to at least get something. And it brings up a 3rd and short, 3rd and 2. Ball on the 9-yard line of Kaukauna. Clock still running, down to 3:45 to go. Huge 2-point game on homecoming at Appleton North. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right for Jenkins. Jenkins will hand the ball off to Reardon. Reardon goes up the middle, fights his way near that first down marker. We'll have to wait and see on the spot, but it was near the line to gain, and he did get enough for that first down. They move the chains. It's 1st and 10, Galloping Ghosts. Ball on the 12-yard line now. Now if they reset the chains, the clock will run once again. Still have those 3 timeouts, though, so you're not too worried about it. As Jenkins drops back in the pocket with the snap, looks, fires on the right side, and it is incomplete, but they get the flag. Schwalbach was out there, and draped all over him was Siegler. And they are going to get that pass interference call, maybe even holding too. But either way, a huge penalty, and it was pass interference. That's basically free yardage right there if you're Kaukauna. Moves them up to the 27-yard line, and now Kaukauna will move quickly. 2 receivers each side for Jenkins. Jenkins with the snap, drops back, looks, fires it deep down the field. He's got Schwalbach. Schwalbach is there. He's wide open. He's across the 20, down to the 10, where he's tackled from behind. On the tackle that time was Braden Kirsch, able to run him down. And Brady Schwalbach, who on the season only had 1 catch coming into this game, makes a huge reception on that one. And the Ghosts inside of the red zone. Referee's trying to signal for the clock to start running, but it is not. So they're giving some more time to this offense to kind of talk things over as now Jenkins breaks the huddle. First and goal from the 9-yard line. Reardon out there right next to Jenkins. Snap, handoff goes to Reardon, Reardon up across the left side, dives his way around to about the 7-yard line, 7 or 8. Gain of just a couple. Gain of 1. So it is second and goal from the 8-yard line. And keep in mind here, I mean, you're only down 2, so a field goal could potentially win the game for you as we're under 2 minutes to go. I mean, of course, Appleton North is going to want to use some of their timeouts, but still, you're chewing this clock down and you're in field goal range. Reardon next to Jenkins once again. 2 receivers stand off to the right side. Jenkins with the snap. Again, he hands it off to Reardon. Reardon cuts his way back to the left side. Reardon has an open hole, and he's in. Touchdown, Kaukauna. And that drive was set up by the huge catch from Brady Schwalbach. Punched into the end zone from Aiden Reardon from about a couple yards, 8 yards out. And now Kaukauna takes an 18-14 lead. 92 seconds to go in the game. And I'm kind of curious. I think they're going to go for 2. That would make the most sense, because then if you get it, you'd force them to have to score a touchdown and convert on a PAT to take a potential lead. 3 receivers left, 1 right for Jenkins. Muhammad Job in the backfield now. Jenkins with the snap. Looks in the pocket, fires, left side towards Bauer. Bauer was out of bounds when he made the catch. He came down with it, but just a couple of feet in the white lines. And that 2-point conversion is no good. But more importantly, Kaukauna takes an 18-14 lead right here on Zaleski Sports.
Hi friends, are you a retiree like myself and have some spare time and wanting to meet new people? I drive school bus for Kaukauna buses. I enjoy seeing many smiling faces, and I still have time for the activities I enjoy. Kaukauna buses offers a flexible schedule, and it's a well-paid part-time job. It's the perfect balance of work and play. Come join me make a difference in your community. Visit Kaukauna.com for more information and to find a Kaukauna terminal near you.
Minute 32 to go here on Zaleski Sports. Kaukauna has taken an 18-14 lead. Still plenty of time. The Lightning still have their timeouts as well. But a very nice response from Kaukauna as they were backed up at one point at their 1 yard line. Ended up putting together a 99-yard drive to take the lead. Meyer out there to kick once again. We've seen him with his bloop kicks time and time again in this contest. What you can't do is send it out of bounds for a third time if you're Meyer. And instead he just kind of chops it up. It's going to be bobbled around the 40, but that's where Appleton North will take over. Jumping on the ball that time was Strunzi, the junior running back for the Lightning. And this game has just been topsy-turvy. Ever since we came back from that Lightning delay, you never know what's going to happen. A couple of big turnovers on both sides. On the last drive, too, the Lightning were threatening until the interception at the 1 yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Taking the snap is Hardy, fires, and a nice stop. Tackle inbounds as well. On the reception was Reichel. Met by a couple of galloping ghosts. Gain of just 1. Clock continues to go. It's 1:13 in the fourth quarter. Empty backfield now for Hardy. Hardy takes a snap, looks left side once again, still fires down the field. He's got his man, that's Valerie. Valerie makes the catch. Valerie's still going and taken down at around the 10-yard line. Hardy pump faked a couple of times. He had some pressure near him. Just tossed it up, hoped for the best, and coming down that one was Elijah Valerie. And again, they'll go nobody in the backfield. Clock is continuing to run down. 45 seconds to go, and now I believe Kaukauna will use a timeout. And we'll keep this one here just to continue with our reads on Zaleski Sports. A big shout out to all of our sponsors in this one. It's been a very long broadcast in this game. Started the broadcast around 6:45. It's now past 11. And a big shout out to Bayer Performance Marketing. Need a game plan that delivers marketing victories? Bayer Performance Marketing is your full service partner for strategic success. From brand development to social media marketing and promotional solutions, we streamline your marketing for maximum results. Learn more at baerpm.com. So out of the timeout, they'll have it 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. And looking up at that scoreboard, you got to get in the end zone if you're Appleton North. A field goal does you no good. Ghosts are down to 1 timeout, it shows on the scoreboard. Lightning still have 2. As they signal for the offense to head back out there. And this was all set up from that huge catch from Elijah Valerie. And again, they'll have the empty backfield. 4 men on the right side of the offense. And Valerie stands on the left. And we'll just talk to the offensive lineman, and now I think we will finally resume play. Hardy lines up in the shotgun. Now moves towards under center. Gave a little bit of a call to his O-lineman, and now backs up. The snap. He's going to take it himself. Moves towards the right side of the offense, and he'll be stuffed at the 9-yard line. Clock will run, and there should be a timeout on the play. Jack Hawk on the stop for the Galloping Ghosts. I think it was kind of a late call by Hardy. He wanted to switch it up. Thought he saw something in the defense that was going to allow him to sneak it up the middle, but he was stuffed, and a timeout is on the field. So we'll step aside for a very quick break on Zaleski Sports.
Located on County Road KK, Birkin Heating and Cooling has proudly served Kaukauna for over 30 years. As a Bryant Factory authorized dealer, we offer top-quality Bryant and Payne products. We specialize in furnaces, air conditioners, boilers, new home construction, remodels, and April air humidifiers, serving for both residential and commercial needs. Plus, we service all makes and models, offering 24-hour emergency service. Call us today at 920-759-1478 and let Birkin take care of your heating and cooling needs.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports. My name is Jacob Blank. 18-14 Kaukauna on top of Appleton North. 2nd and 8 will be the down and distance for the Lightning with 38.4 seconds to go. Ball is on the 9-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 left, and the backfield is Wilson. He stands right behind Hardy. Hardy motions 1 man across the offense. Takes a snap. He backs up in the pocket. Is just going to dump it off to Wilson. Wilson gets himself out of bounds to save some time on that clock. There's going to be a pickup of a couple of yards on the reception. Only going to be a pickup of 1, I believe. He's down to the 8-yard line. It's 3rd down. The line to gain from my angle looks like it's the 1-yard line. And again, like I talked about, this is going to have to be 4-down territory for the Lightning because a field goal does you no good. And the Ghosts are going to have to rely on this defense that has come up big when they needed them, especially on the last drive with the interception at the 1. And now we will have another timeout, the last timeout for Appleton North. So if you get tackled in the field of play, that is going to be very dangerous. And so we will, I guess, keep this one here. I mean, we kept sending it to commercials. At the very least, I've gotten through all my reads, so that's a positive. 18-14, Kaukauna on top. Both these teams are tied for 3rd in the FVA right now. Both have 3-1 conference records. Kaukauna coming to this one was 3-3 on the season. Appleton North is 4-2. It'd be a huge win for Kaukauna. It'd be their 3rd straight win. 2 big wins on the road. Their last 2 road games. One in Fond du Lac ended up being in overtime. That was quite the thriller. Last week they really beat up on Oshkosh West. And these are the type of games that you need to win if you're the Galloping Ghosts if you want to make a run in the playoffs. 3rd and 7. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Wilson in the backfield. Motions the man across the offense once again. He's just going to dump it off to Reichel. Reichel cuts it back up, and he's taken down. He's going to be short of the line to gain, and the clock will continue to run because they're out of timeouts. They're down to 20, 18. They got to set this one up. The clock is still moving. Slow-moving offense. 4th down. This could be the play of the game. Hardy with the snap. Hands it off to Wilson. Wilson, and a timeout on the field. Wow. I don't know how that timeout was called. Wilson looked like, I mean, he was going to have enough for the 1st down, but he was going to be met by a couple of Kaukauna defenders near that goal line. I don't think he would have gotten there. 5.7 is on the clock. I don't think anybody knows which way this game is going to end. It's been that way since we resumed from the hour weather delay. And it's all going to come down to one play with 5.7 left. A nail-biter at Appleton North for their homecoming game. A game that these players have had to, be suited up for about 5 hours now. Got to go off and rest for a little bit during the delay, but you know that they're going to be talking about film and they aren't going to be taking off their pads and everything, so they've had to be in the mindset of playing a football game for a long time on this Friday night. They're going to say 4th and 3. 2 receivers each side. Empty backfield for Hardy. This is the game right here. He drops back, still looking. He's going to try to take it himself now. It is tripped up near the goal line. He's in! He dove and he's in! Touchdown! Time has expired, and the Lightning come away with the victory! 20-18 is the score as he made it in the end zone. Hardy dropped back, took it himself, dove for the goal line, and on homecoming they sneak away with the victory. That ends the contest here on Zaleski Sports. Once again, your final score, Appleton North 20, Kaukauna 18. We'll have the Nasonville Dairy post-game show right after this timeout on Zaleski Sports.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. Nasonville Dairy actually goes back to 1885. We are the oldest plant in Wood County. When our father brought us here in the early 1960s, we ran 7,500 pounds of milk a day. We now run 1.8 million pounds of milk a day. We buy dairy milk from 200 dairy farmers here in central Wisconsin, produce it, and ship it all over the world. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Peach Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fure, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflatiri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. This has allowed us to go to a lot of different countries. Our furthest accounts are now in China, Japan, Canada, Saudi Arabia. We do ship to Mexico, as well as a number of other places throughout the world. This is what we call Cheese Making 101. We tried to walk you through the cheese plant today, and we're in hopes that you see our people, what they're doing, and the amount of work that goes into producing the products that we hope you enjoy. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Peach Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fure, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflatiri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.
The end zone, he knew what the situation was, and he made it happen. It was just a great play by an individual.
Now I got to know, what did you tell your team during the weather delay that lasted almost an hour?
Well, we had gained a little bit of momentum going in there, so we wanted to try to get that momentum back right away. So that's just, we wanted to focus on, at that point, we had to turn the motors down a little bit, but as soon as we get back out and warm up, we had to crank those motors back up and kind of pick up where we left off. And we had a little lull, but then we had a good response, and we ended up, still getting that score there early on the return. But you never really prepare for those things. You just kind of have to wing it a little bit, and hopefully your guys come out ready to play.
And then what does this victory mean to this team on homecoming in a fashion like this?
It honestly means so much, simply because if you followed us the last 3 years, we haven't really ever been blown out by a team, and we've been in every single game right till basically the last couple minutes, and we never seem to win them. We've really been on the short end a lot of times. So finally, a close game like this that comes down to the last few plays, and we're able to make those plays and get a win, that means a lot for us moving forward.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach. Congratulations. Thank you very much. And would you be able to find me, Grant? We should have our Nasonville Dairy player of the game, the in-the-house player of the game. He'll be coming over to us in just a sec. Still trying to find him, the star man of this contest, Grant Hardy. The big touchdown run as time expired. We will try to find him real fast. He's in a different interview right now, so we'll have to wait for just a sec.
Grant Hardy to go.
Can I interview you real fast, too?
Yeah.
I'll bring you over here. We just got a camera set up.
Hey, good game.
Well, welcome back here to Zaleski Sports. I have Grant Hardy right next to me, the man who scored the deciding touchdown in this contest. Now, what was going through your head on that final play?
I mean, we were 5 wide, and all night we've been trusting our guys up front, them 5-0 line. We got Adam Greenslade, Max Hicks, Michael Schaff, Curtis Leopold, Luke Yankee, all those guys up front. I trust every one of them. And we were 5 wide. They emptied the box a little bit, and I saw an opening, stepped up, and went.
And then what really changed with this offense? You guys kind of struggled to move the ball in the first half. What changed in that second half?
I think we might have come out a little slow. I think our defense put us in a good spot. Early on. We didn't capitalize, but that's why football's 4 quarters. It's just play 2.
And then how does it feel to get this victory on homecoming?
I mean, it feels great. Especially last year we didn't get it done. Last year we also lost to Kaukauna in this situation. A thriller to the end. So couldn't be more proud of the guys. Couldn't not be more proud of the team of how we played tonight.
Awesome. And then I'm just going to close things out. You're going to be known as the in-the-house player of the game. So you're going to take the mic. I'm going to count you down. You're going to say your name, and I'm in the house.
Sweet.
Got it? The camera is right there. Are we in the house, Grant?
I'm Grant Hardy, and I'm in the house.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Congrats on the win. Well, that will conclude our broadcast here at Appleton North on Zaleski Sports.